Hello, good morning, everybody. This is Surf Rat at logging in with you guys live. We're having a little bit of technical difficulties. Oh, stand by. Let me get that fixed real quick. Sorry about that. All right, so we're working out some technical difficulties. We will have this race underway for you guys here shortly. Like I said, right now we're having some technical difficulties with the camera. You'll still have audio for right now until we get the camera dialed in here. You will know what's going on right now is only a practice lap. They're just getting out there warmed up on the water. So we'll keep you guys updated as we go along here. Want to welcome everybody that's joining us live here. Want to also apologize that our camera failed on us earlier.
Crew members, as announced at the drivers' meeting,
we had to send a crew member back down for the camera. So,
the launch ramp of
but
the
you do have audio.
That will
of the
be the
race.
start area, and it is by division. Furthest down towards Pirates Den will be Division 7. Next will be Division 6, then Division 5, then Division 4, then Division 3, and then 1. It was announced and discussed at length.
Like I said, we're going to work with you guys and see what we can do to get this back in control here. For right now, we have audio only until we get this other camera back and dialed in. And we're working on that right now as we speak. So stand by, guys. I appreciate the patience, and at least we have some audio of what's happening. And like I said, we'll work on getting the audio, the video here up very shortly for you. Right now, what we're going to do is go ahead and bring in we do have a webcam that we can bring in, so you guys will be able to
Crew
see
members, if you're holding your boats, you need to be on the south side of the launch ramp. Let's get over here. Spectators, you're going to need to be about 20 feet behind, so you're not going to be out the water line.
We're working on it right now for you guys, so stand by. We'll get our webcam up here at least for right now until we get our camera dialed in here. It's taking a little bit of time. Sorry, guys. You can never predict technical difficulties here, so I want to apologize about that.
All right, I need all the rest of the Enduro boats in the water.
But what we
You're
are
not
going to
taking
be
a
able to
warm-up
do
lap,
is show
that's
you guys
fine.
a live shot
Let's get you in the
of
water
river,
launched
at least,
and in position.
until we get the cameras dialed in here. So, with that being said, let's go ahead and bring in the all right, here we go. We're going to have a webcam for right now, guys. You'll be able to see the boats go by just one time and back the other way. Until we get the camera figured out, this is what we got for you guys. Sorry, once again, I apologize. But it's better than nothing, and that's what we're going to get for right now. So you'll have audio of the whole race. And, yeah, that's where we're at right now. So just stand by while we get this all dialed in here. Welcome those of you who are just joining us. At least you have a shot of the river right now. That's the main thing. Until we get the camera here. It's on its way. Had to go back to Laughlin this morning to get another camera. We had it all done and hooked up, and the camera wouldn't come on. We think the power supply blew up on us when we plugged it in, unfortunately. But you will have audio. And
welcome everybody to the reliable diamond tool Parker Enduro, presented by Nick Rose Insurance, Nordic Boats, Hallett Boats, Advanced Contracting Group, Integral Products, Absolute Speed Marine, Brink Property Management, Race Tech Pistons, Parker Oil right here in Parker, Arizona, Hot Rods and Hobbies for all your hot rod needs, Amber Electric, Wired Up in Lake Havasu, Ron Glenwood, Specialty Speedboat Magazine, Jeff McCormick, Air Methods Thank you, Fred Young. Well, folks, another year. A year's gone by, and here we are. What a great day. The weather gods have smiled on us all weekend. Last weekend, Dave Rankin told me it was raining here. So we've been blessed. Everybody say a little prayer for a nice, safe race and one that goes smooth for all these competitors. This race steeped in tradition here in Parker, Arizona. Back in the day, they were 9 hours. I can't even imagine 9 hours. And nobody with a wallet involved can imagine 9 hours on this particular waterway. It's tight. It's narrow. It presents everything. The first laps with all 34 boats out there will be pure mayhem. So the smoothest water they're going to see is on the start, and they get to travel down to the other end of the racetrack, turn around, and come back. And when they come back is when the shock sits in. That first leg driver behind the wheel all of a sudden finds himself in terror. Lots of preparation. I want to shout out to my three amigo buddies, Larry Hamilton, Heath Culp, Brian Bergeron, Skippy Tuttle. They lost a oil pump last night, put them on the sideline. This is a race they've been looking forward to for over a year.
Race teams, all crew members, line your boat up. Division 7 on down. 7 is at Pirate's Den, and Division 1 is down here by the launch ramp dock area. You must line up in your division. Do not be out of your division, or you may be fined.
If he's going to sit here, I need to move. This is a practice lap. Some of them aren't going to take it. They want to conserve fuel. They know their boat runs good. They had all day yesterday to play, and of course some of them were here on Thursday. Shout out to Dennis Rankin, suffered 2 motor losses in a week. Came here and blew up the last one. So they're out of the competition. In the boat they call the Eagle.
Once again, guys, I appreciate your patience. It's going to be about another 45 minutes before we get that camera here from Laughlin. It is en route. Once we get the camera, we'll be able to zoom in on the boats as they go by. But in the meantime, you're just going to have a webcam of them going by in front of us here. But we're working very hard to get this going for you guys. Trust me, I'm sweating it out over here. But
the Enduro shirts are available. There are some left up in the... what do they call that? The pavilion up off behind the beach.
We'll get it, trust me.
They're great. I got mine yesterday. Our next event is the annual Thanksgiving Regatta, the 75th, right here at La Paz. And in come the boats. A rundown quickly. I'm just going to give one name on each entry. In Division 1, the 12 boat of Marcus Stolmeyer, the Crazy Horse entry. I think that boat's ran every Enduro. It's legendary. It has won Division 1 many times. The number 1, the 2024 numbered boat owned by Bill Marsh, the boat called the Trumpster. And Mike Brzezinski in a runner bottom Sanger. Talked to him earlier. We'll go back to him. Number 68, Jasper McDonald behind the wheel of long-term commitment, a 1963 Stevens small block Chevrolet. In Division 2, number 128, Greg Rockenden.
I did get some interviews, guys, this morning. I'm going to be uploading that video, so in the meantime, I'll be uploading that, getting that up and running for you. You'll be able to see some really cool interviews I got this morning of almost all the drivers, as many as I could anyway.
Number 915, Brian Yetter, Joe Goodman in the boat called Hornet, yellow number 915. Also Division 3, 512, that's Kyle Lankin. Number 373, also out of Nordic Boats, Fred Brennan, Steve Davis, Todd Haig. Division 3, Jefferson Barris, in the boat called Angry Bird, number 7. The first scratch was Larry Hamilton. The number 777 boat in Division 4 is Mike Stock, Dustin Daly, and Pat Meniger. Number 333, the Lone Wolf, Duff Daly, driving the whole race today in the boat called Omona. Number 92, Michael Smith, Timmy Hoffman, and Tom Thompson, and Gordon Jennings Jr., Mike Smith, the owner. Number 30, Pat Hoban, Under Pressure. It's a rush hull. He's the winner in this division last year. Number 69 in Division 4, Clayton McKinley. The boat called Hysterical. Number 810 was Dennis Rankin. I talked about that. They're done. Number 12, the New York boat, owned by Annie Beal, the drivers, Joe Masick, and several others. Number 96, Jack Stutzman. That's Division 4. Division 4, the boat owned by Dirk Olson. The Armenian Navy in charge of that boat called Collective Effort. It's a racing craft. Number 369 put his third motor in the boat yesterday about 9 o'clock last night. Heath Hebert, keep an eye on corn-fed. The number 757, a cast of clowns out of Northern California, Don Dunster, in the boat called Head Rush. The beautiful number 110 of Joe and Grady LeCamp, the boat snipper. Bob Snipper, what an idiot. Number 318 in Division 5, Gary Runnels, number 318. Division 6, number 812, Steve Dennison, a boat called Bucket List. It's a stoker. Number 007, Mike Quindazzi out of Parker, Arizona, Buckshot Racing. Number 307, Steve Linder, called Attitude Adjustment, another stoker. And number 343, Keith Bandy, a veteran of this race, a boat called the Patriot. Number 385, he just bought the motor off Craigslist about an hour ago. That's what he told me. John Soares. The 07 of Kevin Foote out of Big River, right down the road here. If he needs a motor, he can just run down and pick one up. Side Hustle, the name of that boat. Number 312 in Division 7, Randy Lewis out of San Diego, California, called Tortuga Express. And the 192, the famed Nordic of Randy Davis, driven by Gordy Jennings also. And Division 7, 187 out of Mackey Racing, John McKee, Tom Stolars out of Redlands, California, the Serpent Slayer. Keep an eye on that boat, folks. Well, they sit ready and await the gun. Well, let it be known today I will make several mistakes, and I beg forgiveness. Hard for me to read the boat numbers. Who the hell knows who's driving? There's a list of like 12 per entry, and they say, are you going to know who's driving? Oh, hell yes, I'll know. That's an absolute joke. We will try as hard as we can But if we screw up a name, a boat number, you know, you won't find me. You don't even know where I'm announcing from. Oh, well. There'll be a young lady named Allie Roach driving that New York boat today. I think she's 19 or something like that, driving a GM boat. JoJo Masick is who I meant. I told you I'd make mistakes right off the bat. She's going second. Okay, there's a white pickup with a race boat. It is south, next to Pirates. It's got a boat hooked on it, number 15. The fire department is going to move it if you don't. So if you have a white truck with a boat tag to it, you're on the hook. Hurry up. Preparation is the name of the game, and I didn't say preparation H. I mean wallet preparation. You prepare your wallet 1 year. Spend everything you can and hope that you can make this race. So it's one to go down in the books today. Everybody loves to be a winner in this event. So you have division winners and you have an overall winner. The race will run 4 hours and 1 lap. So we can't tell you how many miles. That's kind of the mystique of the race, is guessing the gas mileage. These guys have to pay a lot of attention to gas. You see some of them with huge gas tanks. Some boats are going to stock 3 and 4 and 5 times during this event. There will be most of them that want to contend for a win. It is 2 mandatory stops, 20 minutes apiece. As soon as your crew member touches the boat, as it comes back in for the first pit stop, the clock starts. It'll be noisy here any minute. Besides winning this event, do a little side wager on who you might think be the first one down this front straightaway. They're going to run south and then head north. It's a big, big deal to get smooth water all the way back. It means increased speed. All you people standing on the beach, when those boats are heading back down this way towards us, you will be 20 feet back off the beach. Security will come by and inform you if you aren't. Insurance is really tough on spectators standing on the beach as these boats go by. Now we have a 110 mile an hour speed limit. All the boats have GPS in them, and as they come in for their pit stop, the GPS is grabbed by an official and it will be checked. And there will be penalties for anything over 110.999.
Drivers, attention, all drivers and crew members. This is not the start. I repeat, this is not the start. This is a test flag. We are going to do a test flag. We want your eyes across the river to the blue boat across the river, and we will start the test flag. Do not go. Just put your hand up when you see the flag.
All right, flag up.
Test flag up. The test flag is going up. Test flag up. Brian, put the test flag up. Steve Linder again. This is strike 3. Ready? We're going to try this again as soon as Steve Linder gets in place. And then we'll go with the test flag. Brian. Drivers, test flag up. The test flag is up. I want to see all your hands that you see the flag. All right, test flag down. All right, test flag's going down. All right, need everybody out of this area for the scoring and the start. Thank you. Opening ceremony, I'm going to go get Mark Gates as soon as you say, please remove your hat.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand and remove your hats, please, for our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And the rugged red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still
right, race fans, you've been waiting a year for this. Drivers, coming up on your 1 minute gun. Drivers, coming up on your 1 minute gun. Do not go. Your noses should be pointing south. Noses should be pointing south. Do not go until the flag drops.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
1 minute, drivers. "50 seconds. "40 seconds. "30 seconds. "20 seconds. The flag is up. We are underway. The greatest spectacle in powerboat racing, the Parker Enduro 2021, the reliable diamond tool Parker Enduro is officially underway. Who's going to be the first one back? Who's going to be crowned the king of the river?
Well, people, if I was a betting man, and I'm not, I'd pick the yellow number 333 that Duff Daly drives. That boat always starts quick, he's fast, and he loves being the first one back down here. We want to thank Reliable Diamond Tool, presented by Nick Rose Insurance, Nordic Boats, Hallett Boats, Advanced Contracting Group, Integral Products, Absolute Speed Marine, Brink Property Management, Race Tech Pistons, Parker Oil, Hot Rods and Hobbies, Amber Electric, Wired Up in Havasu, Ron Lund Wood Specialties, Speedboat Magazine, Jeff McCormick, Air Methods, Fred Young. Well, here's a roller. That'll be gone by the time they come back. King of the River, we call it at the end, 4 hours and 1 lap away. Two mandatory stops. We talked about it earlier, 20 minutes apiece. Whether you stop or not, you're deducted 40 minutes off your time. No matter what, you could run the whole day, it doesn't matter. It costs you 40 minutes. So you come in, make your driver's change, refuel the boat, take care of any little maladies you may have. No engine swapping. I was at the driver's meeting last night, and it was made very clear. You can rebuild the engine, which I'm sure John Soros will in the middle of the race because he buys them off Craigslist. Here they come, folks. Keep an eye out. Get off the beach, please. Out of the water, up 20 feet. I know we're a pain in your rear, but trust me, you don't want steering to break in one of these boats. It'll come right into us, so you can hear them. This will be the quietest the rest of the day is. Oh, look at that. The Nordic leads them down. I lied to you. The 30 boat, the Cole Noble entry, second quick down. Mike Quindazzi in third. Duff, I'm sorry, the Paul Fitzgerald. walks his salmon. And one's coming in already. Oh! 333 group needs a trailer. 333. Billy Mason drives by in the Rexcraft. Randy Lewis. Mike Stock in the 777 boat. Not good starts for those guys. They shouldn't be that far behind already. But they got all day long to catch up. Duff Daly ready for the trailer. Trouble already. The little Stevens, Division 1. 63 Stevens flying by with Jasper McDonald at the wheel. Randy Davis out in front as usual.
Once again, guys, if you're just joining us here, we have a camera difficulty going on. This is our only view that we have right now.
18-year-old Jacob Tuttle goes by in the family jet boat. His dad, Larry Hamilton, Heath Cope all teamed up with the Damien J boat, and they had their family ski boat here, and they wanted Jacob to get some laps, so they put him in the jet boat, the family jet boat. 18-year-old dirt sprint car driver, Jacob Tuttle.
So yeah, if you're just joining us here, we do have another camera on its way.
Davis makes a full lap now.
As soon as the camera gets here, guys, we'll have it hooked up. Be patient right now with the view that you have. We can't focus, we can't zoom, and we can't pan with this camera. It's just a webcam. Once again, I apologize, but at least we have the sound. We do have sound, though. The camera is en route, guys. It's coming from Laughlin, Nevada. Should be here within the hour. We should have it back up and running here.
Mike Quindazzi goes flying by in the 007 boat. So $33,000 on the line for the GN class. Heath Abel put a motor in, three motors, and he makes it to the race. He had to steal it from his daughter, Kaylee's boat. It had to be towed here from the Southern California area. Last night, the forklift ran out of propane while they were doing the motor swap, so that set him back. Got in the boat this morning, went out and said, we're good. A boat they call Corn Fed. There goes boat 110 with Grady LeCamp. Beautiful racing craft in the money, trying to grab that $33,000. And we have a boat pulling in, coming off the racetrack. 22 boat hits the trailer. They got problems. The Susamian mount. Tough luck for Chuck Susamian and the group. Not what they expected. It may be simple. They may get it back. But only a lap and a half to 2 laps, and they're on the trailer. This is the class for $33,000 to be split up. 70, 20, 10 is the split. So a lot of money in the general Grand National class. The 911 boat, another entry in for the money. Mike Stock goes by, makes another lap in the 777 boat. Old Goat, the old Hallett there. Randy Lewis goes by. Don't forget to keep an eye on Rum Runner, sponsored by Mike Brzezinski, the owner. Small block Chevrolet and a Sanger Circle Runner hull. Number 920, the black and yellow Spectra out of Scottsdale, Arizona. Gordon Brown. Jasper McDonald in the number 68, long-term commitment, the white boat, driven by the youngsters. 1963 Stevens. Talk about a gut buster. Number 2024 right there in front of us, the Trumpster. You can bet he didn't vote for Joe Biden. He named a boat after the Trumpster. Crazy Horse, E12. Mark Stolmeyer, the owner of the E12, one of the boats that's probably ran the most laps in Enduros since this Enduro was brought back together years ago. Division 3, number 31. It's Fallon Marine's Wild Ride. It's the name of the boat, red, white, and black. Gil Fallon, Mike LaPaglia. Division 3, boat number 512, WOT Marine, wide open throttle Marine, Kyle Lankin. Sponsored by Wide Open Marine, and there's the little E12 called Crazy Horse, that orange boat. That boat belonging to Kenny Bewick years ago. He ran into a dock, wiped up 18-foot Aquacraft out, cut the deck off of it, put it on an unlimited boat built by Bunky Muirhead back in the day, and called it Crazy Horse. Number 373 is Nordic Racing, Steve Davis. Grady LeCamp in the boat called Bob Snipper. Brand new boat. Mike Quindazzi just goes by. Number 913, the Hornet, the yellow Nordic. It's a Nordic Cyclone, sponsored by Nordic. Division 3, Angry Bird, number 7. Driver Jefferson Burris. There it is, Angry Bird, number 7. Brian Yoder, isn't it? Yater, okay. Anyway, Grady LeCamp, boat owned by Joe LeCamp, Acton, California. It's a racing craft. Mike Stock making another lap. Randy Lewis just went by. Kyle Lankin in the red boat. Armenian Navy. Old Goat, the old Hallett, orange, white, and blue, goes flying by. Makes another successful lap. Mike Stock off the pace a little bit, I think, in the 777 boat. That boat, they wanted to run it right around 92 miles an hour. Looks just a little off. I'm not sure. Don't come hit me. That win, the last two went to his head. He's ready to win again, and he's doing a great job. That white number 30, that's a Rush hull. Looks like a racing craft, kinda, so a lot of people mistake that, but there's two Rushes running. Another lap for the Trumpster Division 1, that red Sanger owned by Grady LeCamp. Very little time in this boat for the LeCamp group. Or I could say the LeCamp camp. New York goes flying by. Annie Beal's boat, that racing craft out of New York. That's where they got it. The boat has quite a pedigree in endurance racing and Grand National racing on the East Coast. Leave it to Sean and Annie to find a boat all the way back there. Hey, Thiebaud taking it slow.
Can you guys hear the boats okay? Can you hear the sounds of the boat?
Jasper McDonald and probably Nick Nebeker go driving by in the little Stevens boat. That's boat number 104. Joe Masick, the driver. Matt Rich, Joe Masick up next to drive. A boat called Dirty Deeds. TN69, the boat called Hysterical, a beautiful little Shiata V-Drive. It's a family ski boat, and he brings it here. He's been racing forever. McKinley Painting and Fast Ed's Interiors. Check that boat out at the end of the day. Beautiful little V-bottom Shiata 19-footer. GN22 problems. He's on the trailer. The Armenian Navy, owned by Chuck Susamian. Crew Chief Darren Susamian out of Whittier, California. Southern Thunder Marine, Gensco Color, ABC Battery, Oil Field. And Van Versteeg Trucking. I got to get a hat out of those guys. Oil Field Services, Dirk Wilson and that group. Number 96, Jack Stutzman. He's the one that won last year. He won the division. I was wrong about Cole Noble. That old Hallett. Sponsored by Northeast Asset Management, Silverado, the Moto Shop, Joe Stutzman Engineering, and Pro Marine, 540 Chevrolet, and Old Goat. Number 911, the GN 911 Collective Effort, blue, yellow, and white boat. Driven by Aaron Minikin, Russ Hansen, and Andy Barker. The boat owned by Dirk Olson. Crew Chief Paul Fitzgerald. Out of Erie, Colorado, it's a racing craft. Brink Property Management, Versteeg Trucking, Nick Rose Insurance, Boudreaux Pipeline, and Advanced Oil Field Services. Heath Hebert, Kaylee Hebert, and boat 369. The boat called Corn-Fed. It runs on, guess what? Ethanol. That's why the name Corn-Fed. I always thought it was Heath. It was like a nickname for Heath, but it's not. His boat is called Corn-Fed. GN30 Under Pressure, Cole Noble, Josh Lightfoot, the boat owner, but Pat Hoban, Crew Chief Mike Noble out of Torrance, California. Advanced Racing Engines, that would be Heath Hebert. Dan Bell Racing. Southwest River Ranch, Riverland Resort, and Bouncy. 777, the boat Invictus. Mike Stock, the driver, along with Dustin Daly and Pat Miniger. Owner is Mike Stock. Sponsors A1 Heating and Stock Construction. The number 757 GN is a boat called Head Rush. Red, white, and blue. Owned by Don Dunster. Crew Chief Terry Theone. Out of Brentwood, California, 8 years of racing. The hull is a Rush, just like the Cole Noble boat. High power marine. Clean blast and abrasive warehouse. Effort there in the boat called Head Rush. Don Dunster racing in the SCSC circle boat races. Division 4, 007, Mike Quindazzi. Buckshot Racing. Bucket List. That's the name of the boat. The 07 boat owned by Kevin Foote. Kevin Foote, the driver, out of Big River, California. It's a Stoker, 2.5 liter Mercury. Parker Auto, Pirates Den, Sundance, and River Resort. RV and Resort, I'm sorry, Sundance RV and Resort. You can tell he's a local, Kevin Foote. .343, Keith Bandy, Division 6. Sponsors by James Perry. And Signature Properties, the other sponsor on the 343 boat, Keith Bandy. Number 312, the Tortuga Express. Randy Lewis, number 312. Heath Hubert and Grady LeCamp in a race down that front straightaway. Sponsors for Randy Lewis is Parker Oil. Number 307, Division 6, Attitude Adjustment. Co-driver Alan Stoker. There's a ringer for you. Owner named Steve Linder. Sponsored by Regional Equipment, John's Custom Marine. 2020 Parker Enduro Queen of the River. Must have been a second place finish. Division 7. Corey Reynolds. Boat number 318. It's Gary. No, it's Corey. I'll be corrected. It's a blown 565-inch, sponsored by State Farm, Thousand Oaks, State Farm Insurance. Mike Brzezinski going real slow in that blue Sanger, and there goes Jacob Tuttle, one more lap. Number 187 just went by. That's the outdrive boat, John McKee. McKee Racing. Sponsored by A1 Performance, Signature Properties, McKee Racing, WPM Racing, Innovative Construction, and Gator Step. Really cool boat with a Mopar a NASCAR Winston Cup Mopar engine. Somebody's coming slowly to the ramp with a bad bang in the back of that boat. I believe it to be the New York boat. Oh, they pulled to the dock. Bad luck for Annie Beal. She owns the boat. The Masics are taking care of it and driving it. And it's early onto the trailer with what doesn't sound good. That was a contender for part of the 33,000 or all of it. Here comes another couple of boats trying to get to the trailer. The yellow may be a Rexcraft. Yep, the 444. Billy Mason sits dead right here on the front straightaway, and the Trumpster pulls in, number 2024. Pulls into the ramp. There goes Old Goat swinging on by. As we try and gather up the trailers, oh, Billy Mason refires the boat. Let's see what he's able to do. I don't know if he'll get over here or not. I think Ronnie LeCamp has stepped the program up a little bit. His laps seem to be faster. Hebert's trying to chase down Grady LeCamp. Grady able to hold him off at this point. Remember, the reliable diamond tool, Parker Enduro, is presented by Nick Rose Insurance, Nordic Boats, Hallett Boats, Advanced Contracting Group, Integral Products, Absolute Speed Marine, Brink Property Management, Race Tech Pistons, Parker Oil, Hot Rods and Hobbies, Amber Electric, Wired Up in Havasu, Ron Lund, Wood Specialties, Speedboat Magazine, Jeff McCormick, Air Methods. Thank you, Fred Young. Enduro t-shirts are up, available behind us in the pavilion. There goes the Angry Bird. Well, the 22 boat is back out. That's good news. Hey, you trailer drivers, please slow down. Please slow down. You guys were all warned in the drivers' meetings last night. We got spectators. We got a lot of people that bought pit passes. Just take it easy when you're going through the pits. Mike Quindazzi picking it up a little bit, running real good. .512 just going by. Kyle Lincoln out of Vista, California. Beautiful red boat. Collective effort. Boats flying by, the GN boat 911. Kirk Olson, the owner. Andy Barker, some other boys driving that thing today. Well, he Heath Hebert got around Grady LeCamp. Grady stepped it up a little bit, but then they thought probably, you know what? We don't want to try and run with Heath right now. We'll let him go. We'll back off the throttle a little bit. Save our equipment. Third engine in the 369 boat. That's what we got. 3 engines. Here comes Jacob Tuttle in the family ski boat. Look at that thing. Ain't it beautiful? Number 711. Jacob, with his first time in racing a boat, he's a sprint car driver out in Northern California, so he's got the bones. Dad put him in the boat and says, don't mess it up, son. I don't want to hurt you. Not in front of everybody today. So Jacob Tuttle coming in for fuel. There was no preparation to run that boat, but he has gone through his first leg. He's ready for a fill-up, and he'll go get after it again. That is a jet boat, mid-70s. I can't remember the make for all you old guys like me. Here come some other boats inside the red buoys. That means they're ready to start putting fuel in them and possibly another driver. Here comes Mike Brzezinski in the blue Sanger Circle Runner right here. He says he doesn't like the boat. And the Trumpster makes another stop. Obviously some kind of a problem on the Trumpster boat. And there goes that 18-foot Spectre with a jet, black and yellow right out there in front. And McKee goes by. Chuck Samian back out there in the 22 boat, looking like he's making good laps. So something easy to fix on that boat. I know it wasn't ready for fuel yet because the other guys in his class haven't come in. No word on Duff Daly. I have no idea what happened to the 333 boat, the old Mona boat. That's the one I called would be the first down the back or the front straightaway, and I was wrong. I just got word on Duff Daly, the legend out of Stuart, Florida, broke a hydraulic hose inside the boat. They cannot repair it, so he sits waiting for somebody to hire him. He's got a helmet, I saw it on him, so he's ready to rock and roll. So I highly recommend if you got an outboard that needs a second driver, he might be your man. He seems to be hard on V-drive boats. Uh-oh. Duck hunting season just opened. Was that the 192 boat hopping? It was. No, it wasn't. Mike Stock 777 boat, definitely not good. And there's Heath Hebert in his blown injected E85 running racing craft. like we're hopping you here. That's out of 30 boat of Cole Noble. Stutzman goes flying by in the old goat. Sounds like Cole Noble may have an ignition problem in that boat. Wow, that hurts your eardrums, doesn't it? Reminds me of Vietnam, 68. Anyway. Bad news for the 30 boat. You don't want to hear that. Anybody come down and give me the word on a couple of these boats, like the 757 boat of Don Dunster? What happened? Where are you? Lincoln just went by. The 12 boat back out. Waving at the crowd. You have the time in those little old flat bottoms, you can wave at everybody. Keith Haber gives the signal. He had his hand in the air. I think maybe he's ready for his first stop. Fill that thing full of that cornbread fuel. E85, and back out he'll go. One of the only GN boats running a blower this weekend. Lifting, we just came down, told me they broke a hydraulic line to the cavitation plate. He also lied to me and told me he would have been the first back down here, like I said, so. I bet $1,000 he'd be the first one back, so he owes me $1,000. This was going to be his last Enduro to try and run the whole thing on his own, and then he's made a couple of decisions, maybe involve his son Dustin, who is getting the second leg on the 777 boat of Mike Stock. One big happy family down there. Johnny Soares goes flying by, the man who gets his motors from Craigslist. So far, he's done well. Well, you can see the water flatten out a little bit. That means fewer boats on the race course. And the outboards just keep on chugging. Kyle Lampkin went by in that red boat. And there goes Randy Lewis, I believe. Billy Mason in the yellow 444 suffered something, and that boat is not on the race course. Here comes Heath Hebert. I said he'd be coming in. Listen to that horsepower. He's skilled. He brings it to the trailer. He goes for some fuel. Boat's running good. Third motor this weekend. The black boat hits the trailer. I was talking to some guys, that have broke yesterday, and how disappointing it is to have to wait a year to bring your skills back and your boat a year from now. I'd love to see 2 of these events in a year. Man, a year's a long time to wait. These boats are hard to engineer let's take Duff Daly, for instance, has a hydraulic plate, cavitation plate system in the boat. It creates another pump. It creates lines, fittings, all that stuff full of fluid. Just an opportunity for something to give you a little fight out there on the water. Johnny Soares flies by. Here's the E12 boat. Now this boat does not hold a lot of fuel, so these guys are in quite often in Division 1. So they're waiting for the trailer, they're motioning them in. Small block Chevrolet 383 in that boat. Now there's what I wanted to see. McKee and the 192 running side by side. That guy, that's an Cougar, I believe is what he told me the hole was. It's kind of a copy off of a Daytona. A tunnel hole with a NASCAR Dodge engine in it and a lower unit. Hard boat to engineer. A lot going on in it. You ought to go down and look at it. The engineering is very unique, and that boat will run 130 miles an hour. Well, the 192 got out on him now, but there he is going down the back straightaway. Steve Davis in the Hornet. So the 777 boat broke a V-drive, the boat of Mike Stock, Dustin Daly, and Pat Menninger. That boat is broke. And the 312 are broken. They're both broke down at the in-ramp end of the track. Shout out to Trish and Charlie, old Chucky Monroe. Thanks for being here today. If you have information on the boat and you just want to text me, my phone number is 208-863-2975. It really helps to know why somebody's off the racetrack. At least the fans want to know, and I can talk about it a little bit. So if you have a problem with the boat, let me know. 208-863-2975. The Tortuga Express is broke. Randy Lewis in the 312 boat. I don't know that it's broke permanently, but he is at the in ramp, and needs to be taken out. Out comes McKee. He's coming in for fuel. Oh, that thing looks hot. The motor looks way hot. So, I don't know about him, but things are not good. I can hear it singing from here, so it looks super hot in the boat. There goes Jack Stutzman, old goat. Angry Bird, number 7 down the front straightaway. So the herd is starting to thin a little bit. Mechanical gremlins. I can smell the boat. The Dodge NASCAR engine is really warm. Sitting there getting ready to be taken out. I doubt we'll see that one back. You can smell it too. Steve Dennison in boat A12 is out. Steve Dennison. Number 07, Kevin Foote in for service. Boat 07, Side Hustle, the stoker. He hits the trailer, coming on out. Okay, we have a boat capsized. Mike Quindazzi, 007, but he is fine, everybody. He is fine. The 007 outboard of Mike Quindazzi. Buckshot Racing. Chucky Susamian goes flying by, the 22 boat. We should probably go over who's left out there for the GN money. Chucky being one of them, Heath Hebert back out in the 369. These guys are running for $33,000. That's a lot of coin.
Okay, guys, we got a camera. And we are back underway here. So thanks for being patient with us, you know. It took a little bit of time to get it, but I want to apologize and also let you guys know that we're good now. We got a good camera, so you'll be able to catch up here with what's happening. Thanks, you guys, for being patient.
Got the 911 boat still out. GN 911, collective effort. Here comes Mike Quindazzi is brought in by the safety boat. He's fine. Steve Davis goes by in that 373 Nordic boat. Todd Haig, also a driver in that. Fred Brennan, also a driver. Nordic Racing entry. Number 31, Gil Fallon, I think, still out there. That's Kaylee Hebert, Heath Hebert's daughter, a Grand National racer in her own right. Her dad's boat is set up totally different than hers. Kaylee's boat, shaft angle is different, V-drive's in a different place, all kinds of good stuff. So she's been picked to pilot her dad's boat. She doesn't necessarily like it, but she'll get in and drive it. So keep an eye on the 369. Mike Brzezinski back out in the 151, that blue Sanger bubble deck. Says he doesn't care much for the boat. Done a lot of bottom work to it, stuff that just hasn't worked out for him that well. Johnny Soros just goes by in his outboard. Boat number 812, boat number 812 team. Your boat is at Emerald Cove. Your boat is at Emerald Cove. Goes Jacob Tuttle, one more lap in a family jet boat. Boat 373, Fred Brennan, Steve Davis, Todd Haig is pulling in. Time for a pit stop. Keith Bandy, 343, pulls in for service. So we got two boats sitting here, plus two patrol boats. One heads back out. Apparently, Mike Quindazzi's boat is in two pieces, so they're struggling getting it up. Clubsman crew, the 96 boat called Old Goat. They're out of Lapine, Oregon. My godparents lived in Lapine, Oregon, beautiful little town. So quite a tow for Jack Stutzman, Dave Allen. He's still out there running. He's part of the big purse, $33,000. GN30, that's the one where the motor sounded like garbage. Obviously an ignition problem. He's back out, and it looks to be running good. So probably a distributor change. I don't know, it could be a battery, it could be all kinds of things. Well, wow, the out ramp is loaded up. The Susamian mount, number 22, back in for service. Number 915, the Yellow Hornet, back in for service. Brian Yetter, Corey Ferguson, Scott Brunel, Oak Hills, California. It comes in for service. Wow, I just sold my stock in Mike Stock Racing. So Mike Stock kills the V-Drive in the 777 boat. So guess what? They can't fix that boat, but they can steal a hydraulic line off of it to put on Duff Daly's boat. So Duff Daly will be suited up and get back in the 3330 Mona boat. Much to the chagrin of Dustin Daly and, of course, Pat Menninger. The future drivers of the 777 boat. Unfortunately, Mike Stock shot the V-Drive. The 369 boat of Kaylee Hebert, she probably picked up 10 miles an hour going down this last lap, so she's getting more comfortable in the boat. So we'll see how that goes for her. She looks to have stepped on the gas a little bit harder. Number 96, the old goat of Jack Stutzman, hits the trailer. It's time for a service call. Okay, everybody, the top 10, an hour and 15 minutes in. 192 has 20 laps. The 307 has 17 laps. The 386 has 17 laps. The 373 has 16 laps. The 31 boat has 15 laps. The 107 has 14 laps. Number 7, 14 laps. 343, 14 laps. 369, 14 laps, and 512 is 14 laps. That's the top 10. 192, boat 307, boat 386, 373, 31, 107, number 7, 343, 369, and 512. Your top 10. Carl Noble playing catch-up in the 30 boat. The 727 boat, 757. The boat called Head Rush back out in the water. I don't know how many laps down. I think they were gone for quite a while, but that's the Don Dunster mount. The dog was going to crawl in and drive it. That's right, I said the dog. It's fine. He's a German Shepherd. He knows how to drive. And Chris Kenner was going to be the third driver if they make it that far. So right now I can't tell you who's behind the wheel, but Dunster started.
Hey guys, I want to jump in real quick. This is Surf Rat coming at you guys here in Parker. And just a reminder of what you're watching here and try to get you guys up to date. You know, it was a rough morning, but as you can see, we got things back under control here. We have sound, we have video, and we are back under control. I want to thank you guys for being patient with me today. We had a camera failure this morning, That was the reason we had to send Priscilla back all the way to Laughlin to go get another camera. And she made it back here within 2 hours, so that's flying. And then now we're under control. We have the cameras up and running. You guys can see. I don't know if you guys saw the wreck that happened right in front of us on the opposite side of the river, that boat that crashed. I believe the webcam may have caught that, but you would have been having to pay attention to that. But I do believe that we got that crash on video. I'll have to go back and check that later on. We're well into the Enduro here down at Parker at the it is the La Paz RV Park. And I did go through the sponsor list with you guys. We put that up earlier on the slideshow. And yeah, we're just under control. I want to make sure you guys are all with us. I want to thank you guys who have shared the channel. If you haven't shared it, I'd appreciate it if you guys get in there. And boy, that 369 is loud, boy. Woo! That thing lights up the river. If you guys could go ahead and hit that share button and share it on your page, let everybody know it's live. See if we can get up over 100 here. There we go. We got 100 now. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate it. I'll let you back to the announcers. If they're talking. Actually, they're not right now, so I'll just keep talking with you guys. It's a great day out here. It's about 88, 89 degrees. It's really actually hot out here. Luckily, we do have the Easy Up under us, or above us here. We're under it. So we are enjoying our day here. We hope you guys are enjoying the day, watching this racing.
Ladies and gentlemen,
There you
race
go.
fans, I need whoever's flying the drone in this area to put it down. We can't have the drone on the course right now. We have 2 helicopters in the vicinity, and it is very unsafe. Also, it's against the law. So please, please put that drone down right now. Thank you.
All right, well, we have a drone that's flying around here, and as you guys saw earlier, the sheriff helicopter, and I believe there's another helicopter around now on the river that could interfere with that drone. So they're asking that drone pilot to go ahead and bring it on in and shut her down. We'll keep this going for you guys live throughout the rest of the day here. You guys are going to be able to enjoy a nice few shots here of zooming in and panning, and we actually can show the race now. So I'm happy. I hope you guys are happy. And yeah, thank you.
Thanks, Wanker. First driver in the GN 757 is Tim Spurgeon, and he's still in the boat. The stepped on a second electrical wire. I don't know what that means, but anyway, they found it, fixed it, and it's back out, and things are going good. Ah, the beautiful little shy out of the baby blue and white one in on the hook. So some kind of an issue with that boat. The 192 boat is in for its scheduled stop. We talked about that, so he's off course right now. He was sitting at 20 laps, leading the race. If I have my numbers straight, the 369 boat would be leading Division 4. The Trumpster is... The 920 boat, the little 18-foot Spectra jet boat in black and yellow. It's at the out ramp. Time for service on that boat. It's running. Everything is fine. Crazy Horse, number E12, makes a lap around the front. Jacob Tuttle back in boat 711. Totally restored mid-70s jet boat. Jacob's driving, doing a very good job today for Skip Tuttle, the boat owner. Our sponsors, Reliable Diamond Tool. Nick Rose Insurance, one of the biggest supporters of boat racing on the West Coast. Nordic Boats, right here out of Lake Havasu. Hallett Boats, also out of Lake Havasu. Advanced Contracting Group. Integral Products, Absolute Speed Marine, Brink Property Management. Race Tech Pistons, Parker Oil, Hot Rods and Hobbies. Amber Electric. Wired Up in Havasu, Ron Lund Wood Specialties, Speedboat Magazine, Jeff McCormick, also Air Methods, Fred Young. Don't forget the 75th Annual Thanksgiving Regatta on November 26th and 7th, Friday and Saturday. We hope you can join us for the grand tradition on the river. All the classes, K-boats, Cracker Boxes, Grand Nationals, Unblown Flat, Comp Jets, F1 Tunnels, and many other classes will be on hand for the annual event, 75 years in the making. Hard to believe. Here come the boys into Stevens. course is slowly getting calmer and calmer with every boat that goes in and hits the trailer. The water lays down nice. This is a good part of the river. There's no seawalls on either side of the water, so this is the best you're going to see it. Most of the course has got some kind of wall up, which sends the waves right back out. John Stutzman goes by, an old goat. He's got to be doing well with laps. He's been consistent all day long. Tim Spurgeon still out there in head rush, that rush boat. Red, white, and blue. Number 757, although you wouldn't know it's 757 because he had the letters made off, the numbers awful small, very small numbers. Shameful, really. Told him yesterday I would have given him 20 bucks for the vinyl to make the numbers a little bigger. He didn't think that was too funny. The 192 back out, making laps. The Nordic boat, Randy Davis, Billy Dunsmore, and Gordy Jennings. Steve Davis going by in the 373 boat. Probably not the driver now, but we're going to pretend. Could be Todd Haig, could be Fred Brennan. Boat 318 still out there running. Kerry Runnels from Thousand Oaks, California. The Speedo Hallett. Steve Linder on the hook across the river from us, right here at the out ramp. So bad luck for him. He was running in the top, what was he, second? Yeah. at an hour and 15 minutes, so bad luck for him. Steve Linder. Well, when you're racing for 33,000, there's a lot to talk about. The boat of Paul Fitzgerald, he wasn't driving this year, the yellow boat called Crazy Horse. We have not seen it for a long time, so that means he's out of the running for the money. Mike Stock out of the running for the money. Some of the big swingers are out of the money. So at the end of the day, if the 369 boat continues as it is, it'll be a valiant effort on the part of the 369 team to put 3 motors in a boat to make this race. Talked to Heath yesterday afternoon. He said, hey man, we came to race. As most of you know, his daughter runs a boat, Kaylee Hebert. He has 2 racing crafts. Somebody drug her boat all the way from Southern California here to Parker. They pulled the motor out last night. They ran the forklift out of propane, so they had no way to get the motor in the boat till late last night. Heath took a couple of laps in it this morning, said we're good. And as I see it right now, and I'm not in this race, Cole Noble had some trouble. The 22 lost a mag. They got a mag in it and got back out there. But if nothing happens to some of these other guys like Stutzman, a couple other ones, hey, could be the day for Heath Hebert and his team, number 369. Johnny Soros still out there making laps. The Lucas Oil, their outboards are all running strong. The 192 is running fast. No issues there. 3 of the best drivers there are. Always somebody to contend with here at the Parker Enduro. The old go back out there, Stutzman out of Lapine, Oregon. Mr. Consistent. Gil Fallon from Fallon Marine still making laps in the 31 boat. Beautiful boat. I always like looking at that thing. Looks like it's going 120 just sitting on the trailer. Division 1 boats are still out there running. Mike Brzezinski, Jasper McDonald, the Eric Salmons boat. It's not Eric Salmons anymore. It's Marcus Stolmeyer and Haas and Steve Sequeira and Eric Salmons. All of them in that boat, the little orange E12. The Trumpster, owned by Bill Marsh, that boat's still out there running. Mike Brzezinski still running. Those are all your Division 1 boats. Well, that'll be a good showing by everybody so far. Hour and 50 minutes into the race. .757 in for a stop. Boat still running good. I believe they call him Dog. Yeah. have you an update at 2 hours. We're about 8 probably minutes away from getting a scoring update. We'll be able to give you the top 10. I'm a little worried. I haven't seen the 369 boat come by in quite a while. So they're either on the stop or they have some issues. And Old Goat just keeps making laps. The Stutzman crew in the 96 boat. Kyle Rankin going by along with Jacob Tuttle. The family ski boat. Number 7, the Angry Bird, still out there running. Jefferson Barris, Todd Kelm, the co-driver. Out of Long Beach, California. Yellow and white boat, more white than yellow. So there's one of your guys in the 96 boat, the Hallett, called Old Goat. And the 333 boat made it back out, so they got the hydraulic line fixed, but they are back in down here at the out ramp. So I can't tell you what happened, but he is awaiting a trailer. Boat still runs, but must have another hydraulic problem. We'll get word on the 333 boat, but he is hours down in that boat. What I was about to say was 96, the Old Goat, I think might be the only Grand National boat on the course. My main correspondent, Dave Rankin, is going down to get the full scoop on the yellow 333 boat. So it could be Stutzman, the last man standing in the Grand National class. Is that what you're telling me? I don't know. So the list in the Grand National class was number 711, Larry Hamilton, in the Damian J boat. It had a problem yesterday. Mike Stock out in the 777 boat. 333, Duff Daly out. Number 92, Michael Smith owns the boat. Timmy Hoffman, Tom Thompson, and Gordy Jennings Jr. were the scheduled drivers. They are out. Apparently the Pat Holman owned boat, not old boat. Cole Noble, number 30, out. The McKinley boat, Hysterical, out. Dennis Rankin, out. Annie Beal's boat, out. The New York boat. Dirk Olson's boat, out. Heath Hebert's boat, out. Joe LeCamp, out. Don Dunster's boat still running after somewhat of a long time on the trailer. I don't know. I don't write the rules, I just tell the story. Here comes the Trumpster in for another pit stop. The 318, the little yellow Hallett, in for a pit stop. Write it down. 2 hours into the race. 2 hours to go. Leader, 192, 28 laps. Second place, 386, 24 laps. 24 laps on boat number 373. Number 915, 23 laps. Number 7, the Angry Bird, 23 laps. 512, 22 laps. 307, 21 laps. 31, 21 laps. 96, there's your first GN boat, 20 laps. Number 77, 20 laps. There's your top 10. 192, 386, 373, 915, boat number 7, number 512, 307, 31, 96, and 77. If you are flying a drone, get it off the course. If you're flying a drone and you see somebody flying a drone, please bop them. Not physically, just shame them publicly. Get the drone out of the air. Oh, I see trouble for the 68 boat of Jasper McDonald. They're walking the boat to the out ramp. Trouble in River City. Oh, Jasper McDonald said they can fix anything. Remember, you can't change the block, Jasper. You can't change the block. So Jasper McDonald still smiling, going to get the thing out of the water and see if they can't get it fixed and put it back out there. Division 1, I believe all the boats are still racing except that one. And they say they'll fix it. My main man, Miles, is on it. It looks like they're trying to put Duff Daly's boat back together here on the dock. It fires up. We'll see what they do with it. And Jacob Tuttle lays the iron to the foot throttle. I don't know if his old man saw that, but he just had the roost up in the back. Had that jetivator going straight up, looking for that extra 5 miles an hour. Skip Tuttle will slap a pot knot on his head.
That was your leader that just went by right here in front of us. That Nordic Boats is it knows how to win, you know. I'm not sure what happened to our announcers. I'm not hearing them anymore. I hear their mic is on, but I don't hear them announcing. Maybe they fell asleep on us down there. I don't know. But I'm still here with you guys. We're bringing it to you live. We got these.
Well, we're trying to get Duff Daly onto the trailer. The boat did fire, but doesn't look like he's going to re-enter right now. I'll get the scoop from the famous Dave Rankin. He'll give it to me straight.
You know,
He's
I
my
got
private reporter.
I got some good interviews this morning, guys. I'll be getting that video up after we're done here. I'm not going to mess with our internet while I'm here right now, but that video will be up as a Parker Enduro interviews. Okay, after this race is over, you know, tonight later on, I'll have that video up.
Oh man, you gotta laugh because if not, you cry. He's had hydraulic problems all day. His first problem was a broken fitting on a hydraulic hose for the cavitation plate, and now a power steering fitting, which it's part of the same system.
He'll change the pump, and the pump was probably bad. That's what blew the hose in the first place.
Ah, you are a mechanic.
Nah, I fake it.
You stayed at a Holiday Inn Express last night is what you did. You know, you did lose your mind when you became a tech guy.
That's true.
You're stupid now.
Exactly.
Just ask any racer. You're the biggest moron that walks the pit area. And guess what? The 96 is in, your top running GN boat out of Lapine, Oregon. This is what happened to him last time he won this division. He just went out there, made his 85-mile-an-hour laps or 80 miles an hour. I mean, he could tell us later, but he's not trying to burn the water up. He wants to win the race. Don Dunster boat back out there, number 757.
Are they in the money?
Yeah.
You know, one of these days when the technology catches up to Parker, Arizona, which I don't know how long is going to be, we'll be able to get internet down further where the start-finish line is, and we'll be able to get a lot better footage for you guys. But for right now, we are very, very lucky to be able to even get a signal out here to be able to broadcast this race. And the reason I say that is I've been coming out here for many, many years, and in order just to get a cell service signal on your phone is a miracle if you can get even a text message out, let alone a live feed. So I've gone out of my way to be able to tap into the Pirates Den here. Lucky enough, Timothy Shea over there has been kind enough to let us hook up to the internet that they use for their bar computers, to believe it or not. So we are actually tapped into their computer internet for their bar, and we're able to get this live broadcast out. Now, I know sometimes the signal isn't as perfect as we want it, but on the same note, we're also very limited and lucky to get internet out here. A lot of people that have cell phones out here, you know, they're just trying to get a picture and upload it to their Facebook or, you know, Instagram or even, you know, TikTok or whatever they got. And it's hard enough just to get that picture uploaded and out. So once again, I want to thank you guys for being patient. I really appreciate your compliments in the chat. Believe me, I watch the chat. I try to answer as many questions as I can. I know you guys are wondering how certain boats are doing. I don't always catch the numbers of the boat that go by that you want to see, but I do see some people are asking, you know, what boat numbers in what place, and I don't have the results. I don't have the paperwork. That is all up to the announcers, and as you can tell, they've been pretty quiet. There we go. As soon as I say that, they come back on. But I'm just trying to fill in the gaps, guys. I fill in the gaps. When I don't hear any announcing, I'll come in and talk to you guys, update you on what's going on. But sometimes they shut that feed off, and it gets boring not hearing anybody talk. So I like to jump in here once in a while and get you guys back motivated so you're not falling asleep here, so you can see what boats are doing what. Right now, that is the 192 that just went by there. And I believe that is the Nordic boat that is leading today's race. Like always, they are defending champions for 2 years, 3 years, I don't know how many years in a row. So those guys are definitely the boat to beat. There's not that many boats left, to be honest with you. Each time, you know, 15 minutes goes by, I'm seeing less and less boats go by. I'll try to get some numbers out to you. That's the 104 and the 915 boat. Right there going by, that yellow and blue one. Now I'll try to give you guys a little bit of update, keeping you guys into it anyway. Hey, Taz, be nice. Taz is trying to attack other big dogs he thinks he can beat up, but really he's just a chicken nugget to them. But he thinks he's bad. All right, here's the 151 boat right there going by, 151. I'll try to get you guys updated on some boats going by with numbers here. So that way you'll know what's happening as much as I can. I don't have any sheets. I can't tell you their names. But wait till you see the interviews I did this morning, you guys. I did some interviews this morning before the races started. I think I spent a good hour of interviewing. And that video, I guarantee you guys will look forward to. Here we go, number 31. Now this boat, I remember doing an interview with them earlier. That was a great interview, by the way. That number 31 boat, they're going to be still in it right now.
Well, the New York boat is back in the water.
Here we
go with the Masick clan behind the wheel. Joe Masick. They've had some issues, but everybody wants to finish this race, whether you're down laps or not. They want to see the checkered flag. It's a big deal. And you never know who else is going to fall out of it. And there's a lot of time left to make up laps.
All right, that was Timothy Shea right there of the Pirates Den. If you guys are watching this down here right now, and you haven't had a hamburger or the chicken tenders or any of the food that they offer over here at the Pirates Den, I would recommend you get over there and try it. Not only that, they also have good drinks if you like to drink. The bartenders are really cool, and they make really good drinks over here. So once again, we want to give them a big shout out, the Pirates Den over here. Down here at the La Paz RV Park in Parker, Arizona. This is where it's happening all today. Remember, guys, this is a 4.5 hour race going on. We're probably well over halfway now. I can't tell you how many boats are left. We're here right now going by number 373. And that's another Nordic boat, the white one there. That's been running really strong all day. I'm just trying to keep you guys updated. I know sometimes the announcers go silent, and I hate that. I know you guys probably do too. Even if I talk and I don't know what I'm talking about, you still want to hear it, right? You still want to know what's happening, what's going on around here. I also want to shout out the people that have shared the channel. That's another important part of getting views for us, to keep our sponsors happy. The more views, the better it is for getting future sponsors. There's the 192 Nordic Racing leader. I can tell you right now that boat's definitely leading. That is the 737, I believe, boat that just went by there. And right behind him is the number 7 boat. So like I said, there's still a few boats out there, a good handful, maybe 2 handfuls. Boats still running. And yeah, man, this is the Parker race. This is the Enduro. This is awesome to watch. It's awesome to be here. If you can't be here, of course, the next best thing is to be watching it live on Surf Rat YouTube channel. And that's what's up, guys. I'm glad you guys could join us here. We have 90. I went down to 85 people, but it goes up 90, 95, 100. I've seen it over 100 so far. And that's a good amount of people watching it online, so I know you guys are checking it out. Once again, the leader coming by on the backside there, that's the number 192 Nordic Racing boat. I did a really great interview with those guys, man. You guys are really going to enjoy that interview. I spent a little bit of time over there. Right there, the 915 yellow boat right there, looking strong still. Doing a great job in it. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate the compliment there. I really do. I'm just glad we got the camera here in time. That is your 104 boat, 104 Racing, right there going by. And like I said, I'm just glad we got the camera here in time before the end of the race. I wanted you guys to be able to see some of these boats up close and personal, the way that you're supposed to. Like I said, this morning we had some technical difficulties. Got those all worked out. Got a camera down here. Took us
Well,
about
the New York boat sounds good. I don't know.
took us about 2 hours to get all that taken care of at least. But like I said, we got it. We're good. And you guys are seeing it live right here at Parker, Arizona.
With a Dave Rankin scoop. I don't know how the hell that happens, but theft is normally what happens. Theft, yeah. That's what we're going to call it.
That's your 920 boat going by, 920. It's not going very fast, but it's still going. Here's that number 31, still running strong. Number 366 right there going by as well, and the 151 right behind him. So if you guys know the boat number,
Still out there in the 41 boat making lap.
if you know the boat number that you're looking for, there you go. I'm giving you guys an update as they pass us by here. So
Suarez and the Trumpster go by.
that is going to be your number
There's Mike
07.
Kozinski and his
I know someone was asking about the 07 earlier, and there he went. Just passed us by, still in it. Right behind him, the number 512. So the 007 right there, 7707, still in it, and 512 right behind him. So yeah, keep up to date with what's happening. I know you guys were asking about that boat early, and to answer your question about the live stream being posted, yes, it is archived. Sometimes once we shut it off after 5 hours of broadcast, and it takes a little bit of time for it to archive, but yes, it will be up. You'll be able to view it. And you won't be able to see the good footage until about an hour into it, hour and a half into it, when we got the camera finally down here fixed, all the camera stuff fixed. So again, your leader going by, 373 going by right behind him, still staying strong in the race, man. This is really still a good race going on. You never know. That just because that boat's leading doesn't mean it's going to win. Look at this battle in the back rear with a Trumpster boat. You got the 920. 2024 boat, that's the Trumpster one. I couldn't catch the number on the blue one on the inside, but they'll be coming back by here on their second lap. There's the 512 boat and the 07 boat still in it. That's a good race going on. So yeah, there's some good racing going on still. It's definitely not over till it's over. Nikki says, I miss my second home so much. USA, hopefully we make it to Long Beach next year. Well, yay. I hope you guys make it too. We'll be out there for Long Beach. We're out there every year on a YouTube channel, Surf Rat. Check it out. You can go see some of the old archives up there. We've been out there for a long time doing these circuit boat races with Ross and all the crew from SCSC Racing. This race being brought to you by RPM Racing. We've been out here for quite a while. Quite a many years. Still going strong with it. Love you guys for watching. Love your compliments. Thank you, McKay Power Boat Club, for the compliment of awesome footage. Mackie says when he wins the lotto, he's going to send his boat over and come do this race. Hey, you won't regret it, my friend. This is the 915 going by, the yellow one. That boat's still in it, still going strong. I know they came in and fueled, I think, twice now. Or maybe they're coming in to fuel again. I'm not exactly sure, but I do know they fueled once. That's your 318 boat on the backside right there, backstretch coming down. Dean Berry, all right. Hey, Dean, welcome, man. I know sometimes you have to use the, we got someone with their hand up with the 104. Got a loud engine all of a sudden. Not sure what happened, but he's got his hand up, which means for any of the other racers out there, he's having some technical difficulties, and he does not want to get hit, so he throws that hand up to let him know he's having some trouble. And that's what they do to keep from getting hit. You know, they put their hand up. You see that hand up, you know they got some technical difficulties going on.
Well, the New York boat comes in onto the trailer. I don't know if there's a lot of water in the back of it now, but he may have an issue. Didn't sound like it was running real clean when it came in. Years old. So they wanted to get her some seat time. That's really cool. And here comes Johnny Soros, making laps with his Craigslist motor, of course.
He called it Craigslist
Gil
motor.
Fallon right behind him at number 31.
There's your leader, 192, going by us right there. Hey, that boat's strong. That's no wonder it wins. Here's the 512 right behind him, which is doing a great job. The number 512 for, probably not as much horsepower as the other boat, but hey, he's sticking it out, and you never know what's going to happen in front of you. You want to keep continuing to do this race right to the end. That is the 07 boat going by, still in it, sounding good. Those outboard motors.
Kyle Lankin coming by in the red number 512, the wide open throttle Marine Hallett, dancing side to side.
It's going to be your 373 Nordic white boat going by. And then your Trumpster, the 2024. I did a great interview with those guys too. You guys will enjoy that later on tonight when I get that video up.
Kevin Foote in.
I don't want to mess with our internet here.
07 boat.
I don't want to mess with the internet right now while we're live. You know, we only got a little bit of upload speed bandwidth here. So when I do get home, I have much better internet. I'll get that video up for you guys. I was trying to get it up this morning before the race started. Unfortunately, we had some technical difficulties with the camera. We had to send Priscilla back to go get another camera. She made it back within an hour and a half after the race started, which was remarkable to be able to make it back and get this race live with the good camera, so you guys can actually see the numbers on the boat, see the color of the boat, rather than just a webcam, which we started with this morning. Fortunately, we did have some good audio, though. That's the important part. We had the good audio. You guys could hear what was going on. You heard the start, and you did get to see all the boats go by live in the beginning. Hey, no problem there, Dean. You know what? It's either the daughter's account, the wife's account, whatever it is, doesn't matter. You're in with us. I know who it is now. That's going to be Dean. Dean Barry, welcome. We're glad you're joining us here at surfrat.tv. I should say surfrat on YouTube. So, my website's going away. It's better off to promote the YouTube channel, Surfrat on YouTube. I'm so used to trying to promote the website, but it really is not worth having it anymore. I think it's better just to keep the YouTube channel up to date, and we'll always post on there. We'll always keep you guys up to date with all the races. You'll see updated posts, and I just think that's a better venue for you guys, so you don't have to switch back and forth. Just remember to subscribe to my channel. If you're watching here on YouTube, hit that little subscribe button, and don't forget to hit that little bell. When you hit that little bell, what that does is if you have a YouTube account, you get an alert every time we go live here on Surfrat, and we do a lot of different stuff here. So a lot of different racing, a lot of different broadcasts. You want to follow us, so click that subscribe button and also get the bell, and that way you'll get an alert every time this channel goes live. And I appreciate it, guys. It helps us out to get more sponsors for this race and for racing in general. It really does. We you know, boat racing isn't as big as like NASCAR or anything like that. It's a very small breed of family members that have been doing this sport for many, many years. I want to thank Mark Jacobs for that compliment as well. Thank you, guys. With the number 388, I think that was 380. It went by so fast, I didn't even see the number. Dang! Anyways, that boat flew on by. Just want to make sure that we don't have a lot of downtime. I know the announcer, you don't hear much from him all the time, and I like to jump in here and keep you guys somewhat entertained while we're doing this. Let's see if we can get them to come on back, hopefully. I got the mic up, I don't hear him yet. There's your 512 going by, 512 boat, looking smooth still. And of course your leader on that, going down your front stretch right there, 192 Nordic Racing. Corporate bad boat team, I like it.
Kyle Lincoln in the red number 512, that beautiful Hallett, sponsored by Wide Open Marine, Wide Open Thunder. Oh God. Wide Open Throttle Marine, how would that be? He's in for a stop, running up there close to the front. Don't forget, our race today is the reliable diamond tool Parker Enduro 2021, presented by Nick Rose Insurance, Nordic Boats, Hallett Boats.
We got to give our sponsors a shout out. I want you guys to see all the people that have sponsored this.
Group, Integral Products, Absolute Speed
Pirates
Marine,
Den, of
Brink,
course. Pirates Den, one of the good
Management,
sponsors. Nick Rose Insurance,
Race Tech Pistons,
always a
Parker
good
Oil,
sponsor. Of course, Surfrat.tv, Absolute Speed
Hot
Marine.
Rods and Hobbies. Amber Electric, wired up in Havasu. That's where all your stereo needs, I think, are made. Dreamland Wood Specialties, Speedboat Magazine, Jeff McCormick. Air Methods, Fred Young.
Show of our sponsors here, because without those sponsors, this race wouldn't happen. You
Don't
know?
forget Bolt-On Custom Models. Walk down this front straightaway, go down about halfway, you'll meet Dave Bolton or his dad, and they make custom models.
Number 915 going by in that yellow boat, still looking strong.
There, they can make one for you from pictures of your boat. Go see them. Great people with a great product. They've built a lot of boats. Dave Bolton at Bolt-On Custom Models. Go down and check them out, please.
Hey, it got hot out here, guys. It started out in the 80s. It's up in the 90s now. I actually had to tear one of the sides of our Easy Up off. Let me show you real quick. Here I am in the studio over here, and if you look behind me, I had to take half of it down to get some wind coming through here. It started getting really hot, guys. It's up in the 90s. There's your number 737 going by right there. The leader was right in front of him in that Nordic boat. Here comes the 318 boat right behind them.
Billy Dunsmore behind the wheel, I think, of the 192 Nordic.
Right behind him,
Setting a pace
104.
that's crazy. Chris Kenner just going by in the 757 head rush boat. Looked to me like the Hebert boat was back out there. Let's take a gander as they come down the back straightaway. I'll put my set of custom binoculars up to my eyeballs.
That's a
and see if I can
386.
see it.
Here's your 192 leader Nordic boat.
They said they were racers.
Still getting it on down that front stretch. Man, that thing's flying still. He is not letting up, folks. He never does. He puts on a show all 4.5 hours or 4 hours, whatever it is. He continues to put on a great show out here. I want to thank Chad Stewart for that compliment, man. I appreciate that 100%, guys.
Well, I was wrong again. It's the New York boat, Annie Beal's boat. JoJo Masick was behind the wheel at 19 years old. She brought it in. I didn't know if it was running right, but apparently they just had to make a stop, and it's back out on the water.
Shout out to Dean up there, still watching us, Dean Barry.
Gil Fallon and the Angry Bird to go by. That's Boris.
Mark Jacobs, I want to shout out to all you guys. Chris. So we got Chris Scott. Chad, thank you very much. I appreciate the compliment. That's awesome. Mark, once again, Mark McLaughlin. If you guys haven't followed Mark, you got to, because he's one of the best photographers in boat racing that's ever hit the water. And that's a fact, Jack. So hey, we hope you're feeling better there, Mark. I know that a lot of people have been suffering through that damn disease, and I hope you feel better. And I'm sure we'll see you at hopefully the Spring Classic out here again in Parker, Arizona here. So we're gonna hope to see you back. If you guys haven't followed Mark McLaughlin, you better, because he shoots some of the best photography in the business. And if you ever need a photographer, hit him up, because he can get some nice photos for your team, for your boat, whatever you got. He'll hook you up for sure. Thank you, I appreciate it. It says I'm just a little bit of a legend over there in Australia. Thank you, I appreciate that.
Thank Frederick and Sons Heating and Air Conditioning out of Mesa, Arizona. Leonard Frederick, great sponsor of all boat racing. His son Lane Frederick runs an SC boat this year in the SCSC class, or the SCSC circle boat races in the SC class.
Also want to thank Chris Winton out there watching in Las Vegas. Thank you for the shout out. Vincent as well. Vincent's thanking me. I love it. He's one of the Angry Bird backers, or well, let's just say an Angry Bird fan. How about that? I like that. Shout out to Vincent. You know, shooting boat racing isn't easy, guys. I don't know if you ever seen how fast these boats go, but you know, anywhere from 80 miles an hour up to well over 100 miles an hour. And you try shooting this boat, photography. You start shooting these boats. You can't do it with a regular camera, guys. You got to have some trick cameras out here to capture, of course, some of the pictures Mark McLaughlin does. In order to get those kind of pictures, you better have some good equipment. And boy, I'll tell you what, I've seen some of the best photography through Mark McLaughlin. So shout out to Mark. I wish you were feeling better and you were here, but hey, the main thing is you get better and you get back out here for hopefully the Thanksgiving regatta coming up in November. So hopefully we'll see you out here. All right, 104, 737, and 386. Now that's a race going upriver right there. I'm telling you, those guys have been pretty close together. There's not the whole race, but they've bunched up here towards the end, and they're battling it out. We have Heather in the chat watching from Oklahoma. Shout out to Oklahoma. All the way from Oklahoma, watching down here in Parker, Arizona. She is the number 96 representative. She's representing 96 out here. Shout out to you, Heather. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. And thanks for sharing, guys. We still barely are at 99 right now. I think if you guys all shared this, we would go well over 100 viewers. A lot of people don't know this race.
18 still out there. Kerry Reynolds. Cooper Reynolds out of Thousand Oak, California.
That's the number 7 going by right in front of us.
That's a blown Hallett. Got a blower on it. Doing real well today.
Right behind him is the number 31 boat still in it. Looking great. Awesome boat. Chris Winton says we'll see you at the 75th Thanksgiving Regatta for sure. That's going to be right here where we're at. We will be here again for that. You know, we're trying to get an internet sent down to where the start finish is. We're still working on that, guys. It's not easy. It takes a lot of work, money, and effort to get that internet down there. But let me tell you something, guys. I've been trying. I almost had it for this race. We were real close. I wasn't able to pull it off, unfortunately. But I think maybe, hopefully, by Thanksgiving Regatta, we might be a little bit further down and we'll be able to get that start finish.
Less moving parts and a lighter package. The downside to outboard racing is you run the boats very, very loose. So they're not that easy to pilot. You can run them forever.
Here comes your 192 by us still. That's your leader right there, guys. To answer your question in the chat, I think it was McKay. Powerboat Club was asking how many boats started. I believe there was 40. Right around 40 boats started this race, and right now I can tell you it's cut in half for sure. And it may be less than that. I can't give you a direct amount, accurate amount of boats that are involved right now, but I can tell you it's not 40. This race takes its toll on these boats, guys. It's a pretty brutal race. It's very competitive, and it's very gruesome. And to be able to go, 4.5 hours straight, as fast as you can go up and down this river, there's not many boats that can last. Right now, going in front of us, that's your 915 still in it. Right behind him, that 343 still in it. If you guys want to count, you can count. I can't tell you that it's accurate because some of them might be refueling. So it's kind of hard to keep track when you're not down by the start finish where you actually can see the boats getting pulled out of the water, fueling them up, and getting them back on the river for, another couple laps or how many laps are left. I'm not even sure, but we're going to continue to watch it right up until the end for sure. So we got Brad Nilsson's watching us from North Queensland, Australia, man.
192.
I wish I was in Australia just one time. I just want to surf out there in Australia. My nickname's Surf Rat. What do you expect, right? Grew up surfing. San Diego, California is where I was brought up. Surfing is one of my passions. I wish I could get out to Australia someday and do some surfing. Someday, hopefully. I might be too old to surf, but hey, we'll keep our dream alive anyway. Shout out to Chad Stewart out there in north central Wisconsin where all the cheese curds are made. All the good cheese curds out there in Wisconsin.
386 Dutchman back out.
386 going by with the E12 still in it.
On to the lead. He's probably got the most laps.
I'm glad
in
you guys.
In the GN division fighting for $33,000. And get this, It's a 70-20-10 split unless second place is more than 8 laps behind him, then he gets the whole $33,000.
So you heard it right there, $33,000 purse for this race, which would split unless second place is more than 10 laps behind the leader. Then that leader is going to get all the money. It's a lot of money, guys. It's a good paycheck for the day. Yeah, no, like I was saying, the internet down here in Parker, like I said, they're about 10 years behind when it comes to technology down here, and that's too bad. You really would hope one of these racers was involved with like AT&T or T-Mobile or someone big like that, and they just put a tower right up here for us, so everyone would have good cell service and everyone could broadcast the, the races that they want, or broadcast whatever they want, broadcast live. We're lucky enough to be landlined in with the Pirates Den over here in the La Paz RV park over here in Parker, Arizona. Shout out to them once again if you haven't been down here. Be sure to support them. They're a big supporter of the SurfRat.tv broadcast. Timothy Shea over there is
Matt Roach is the other driver for Nate.
he's dressed up as a rabbit today. If you're out there, make sure you feed him some lettuce or something, maybe some carrots. I don't know. Give him something. He's dressed up as a rabbit all day. Got to take care of him.
Annie Beal lives. That boat called Dirty Deeds. No, I'm sorry. The sponsor is Dirty Deeds.
The USA versus Australian Bad Boat Challenge. I've heard of it. I wish I could go. I just don't make enough money to be able to afford even a plane ticket to get there, then let alone try to find a place to sleep. I'd end up pitching a tent on the beach and renting a surfboard or something. I don't know. I'd love to be out there someday. Like I said, dreams do come true, and I've been doing this for a super long time now, and we don't make a lot of money doing this. That's not why I do it. I don't do this for the money. I do this for the love of the sport, that's for sure. Got to give Ross a big shout out too, guys. Ross puts so much time and effort into these races. That's your 512 and 343 still right there going strong together right there upriver. Hey, we went over 100 viewers, guys. Thank you for sharing. That's because you guys shared, I'm pretty sure. Thank you for sharing the page, getting everybody, all your other friends that are boat racers to watch us live here in Parker. Let me tell you, the heat is on. It's probably up in the 90s, getting close to 100 out here in the shade. It's hot. And there is a slight breeze, but, like I said, it's a hot one today. These guys that are on the water have it a little better. It's a little cooler when you're on the water out there, but when you're on the sand under an easy up, it gets real hot real fast. Number 386 going by, that red, white, and blue boat. That boat's strong. It's been going good all day. Thank you. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. If I could ever get there one day, I would definitely let you know. Dean wants to put me up over there. Hey, I'd sleep in the guest room. I'll sleep in the living room. I don't care where I'll sleep. I don't know about getting our equipment out there. We might have to go out there and piece something together so we could do it live for you guys. Getting all the equipment is a whole nother task to be able to broadcast live out there. Find a sponsorship or a GoFund account and get me and the camera girl out there so we can go to Australia and film it live. I'd love it. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Right now we got the 96 boat going. Right behind him is that 104. This boat's been good all day too. That 104 boat's definitely strong, still going good. And let's get back to some announcing, if he's going to be announcing. Sometimes, like I said, I jump in here to fill in, and then when he comes back. That's your number 7 boat that just went by. Right behind here, the Trumpster. And right here is the 7-Eleven getting towed in right here. Number 7-Eleven. Looks like they broke down, and also the number 151 boat. So we got a dual tow going on here with the 7-Eleven and the number 151. Both boats being towed in right here, guys. So we don't know exactly what's wrong with them. We're
Looks
hoping
like Angry Bird number 7 ready to make a pit stop.
we're hoping maybe they ran out of gas or something minor, but you never know. We'll hope that they can get those boats back out on the water, though. Like I said, guys, you never want to quit racing in this race because you may not be the fastest boat out here, but the fastest ones can break, and you
Jeff
can end
Barris and Todd Kelm
you can end up winning your
running the number 7.
you can end up winning your class and heat race or whatever your whatever class you're in. You can end up winning that and having some bragging rights for sure. And like I said, I've been broadcasting boat racing for quite a while now. I do a lot of this without any sheets.
Harry Reynolds drives by, and that
I don't have any driver sheets or any statistics or anything like that. But I will tell you this. If you guys watch this broadcast again and then you watch the recorded video that I'm going to put up later, you're going to see some of the best interviews you've probably ever seen in boat racing. I'm
Chris
telling you.
Kenner back in, going on the trailer. Probably time for some fuel and a Vegemite sandwich. So 757 back for service. Don Dunster, Dave Puffin, Barger, yeah, 519 will jump in and help. Matt Woodward, all the boys down there. Matt Woodward, I think, is just the cook, though, if you kind of watch that campground. He's the supplier of Coors Light and, of course, the barbecue man. Keith Bandy out there still making laps. .151 is being towed in along with the 7-Eleven boat. So get your trailers down here. They're about 50 yards away from the ramp. That's Mike Brzezinski, Jacob Tuttle, Steve Dennison running down the back straightaway. Well, you got to wonder when they're towing them in 2 at a time. It really hurts when you're Mike Brzezinski because he's actually being towed by a jet boat. And if you know the old story as it goes, this is humiliating. And we're going to yank his man card when he gets in. Wave at the crowd, Brzezinski. a jet boat towed you in. Yeah, there you go. Have you ever been on a lake in your V-Drive and it breaks down and a jet boat pulls up and you say, no, I'm good. I'm just taking a rest. I'll just sit here and wait for the next V-Drive guy. He'll understand. And I always tell him, put the phone away. Do not pull a phone out while you're pulling me in. Very embarrassing. Good job, Jacob. Can't hear me. Bill Fallon goes flying by in the 31 boat. 5 miles an hour because he knows, believe me, he knows that he's in the hunt for the big one, the $33,000. Is this a story of the tortoise and the hare? It could be. At the end of the day, that's what it's all about. Foxy Lady, the name of Jacob's boat. It's an eliminator. Beautiful restoration on that jet boat of Skip and Denise Tuttles. Gordon Brown in the 920 boat, the black and yellow Spectra. That's another jet boat out there making laps. Mike LaPaglia could be driving that 31 boat. They also had a driver. It's hard for me to read this, but Van Cleve. Kerry Van Cleve, maybe. Fallon Marine, North County Sand and Gravel, and BP Racing Fuels, the sponsor of that boat. The 5, we'll see, I think. When they write on their own handwriting, it makes it difficult. 373. The driver, Steve Davis. Fred Brennan. Well, you don't see him mess up very often, but he doinked her there. Had some bathroom troubles today, but restroom 7 and restroom 8 are open again. Oh, the women's side of 8. Men's is still closed. So grab onto it and walk to the next one. Keith Bandy in for a pit stop. Trailer comes down to grab him. Ski race boat number 913, Brian Yetter and Corey Ferguson. I believe we're still out there racing. Yes, they are. Number 7, the Angry Bird, is a ski race boat. case you were wondering, he's going down the back straightaway. Jefferson Barris is the name. Todd Kelm also driving that boat out of Long Beach. The 6th Enduro they've run with that boat. Joe and Grady LeCamp out of the GN race. They suffered some engine damage, maybe something out of the carburetor, fell down inside the motor. Boat number 110, they're out for the day. They came and officially withdrew. Josh Lightfoot and Paul Noble not able to finish this race last year or the year before. They won it in the Grand National Division. Today, not so lucky. And Duff Daly still struggling. They're putting a power steering pump on that boat. And the Trumpster still making laps out there. Old Goat might be down to doing 50 miles an hour. He knows he's out in front, running for the 33 grand. And that Stevens is back out. Jasper McDonald. Them guys having a lot of fun. Kevin Foote, we heard he just pulled in for service here a little bit. He'll be back out. Johnny Soros running lap after lap. Here comes the 333 again. So he made a lap, but that was it. Okay, we're on hour number 3. Get out a pencil and a paper. Here you go. 192 is at 40 laps. 386, that's Johnny Soros. He's at 37 laps in second place. Boat 31 is at 34 laps in 5th place. Boat number 7, the Angry Bird, has 33 laps in. The boat 512 is in 33 laps. 343 is at 31 laps. 77 is 29 laps. And 96, the Old Goat, running up front in the GN division at 28 laps. There you have it. Mike Stock walks down to take a look at the Duff Daly mount, see if maybe he can overview the situation and maybe fix it, get some laps in. onto the trailer. The 333 boat goes. Every effort could be made to save it. Didn't work out. The boat they call Speedo. The little Howlet. It's back in on the trailer. Ready to get yanked out. Head rush back out. Number 757 enters the race again. This time possibly Don Dunster behind the wheel. Chris Kenner took his turn. Your second place boat, John Soros, makes his pit stop in the 386 boat. Remember, he bought the motor off Craigslist last week. That's what Larry Hamilton did. He bought a motor off Craigslist last week, and look where it got him. Here comes one of the Division One, the 2024 number, Trumpster, in for a pit stop. He knows where he stands. He's in first in the GN division, which is 33,000, and I can almost guarantee you that it may go, well, I'm not going to say I can almost guarantee you, but second place in that division has got to be 8 laps behind him, and he gets all the 33 grand. It won't be split up. And it's slowly coming to an end. The 192 boat out by many laps. John Soares in that red, white, and blue. Johnny Soares Racing, Lucas Oil Special running in second as of a 3-hour mark. We're trying to keep you posted the best we can. That's what all the scorekeepers say. Sorry, we're chopped liver over here, we know. Steve Linder back in. Could be Emilio Mijares in the 307 boat, but they take an attitude adjustment, their stoker, to the trailer. They were running when they got on the trailer, so we'll see. Keith Bandy back out, 343 boat. Boat called the Patriot. John Bandy, one of the drivers. Keith Bandy. John Countermachi out of Huntington Beach. It's a Baker hull. The 07 still out there. Kevin Foote from Big River, California. Side Hustle, it's a Stoker. 312, Randy Lewis. Tortuga Express. I think they had issues. Wow, I was ready to run. Boat 512 loose. Got her up in the air a little bit, a little sideways, side to side. Jack Stutzman and Dave Allen out of Lapine, Oregon in the old goat boat, just making laps out there. I think they pretty much don't have to worry about it at this point, but of course they want to finish all the laps they can. And then Mike Stock reluctantly will have to hand over the nuclear football full of cash. The Trumpster back out, Division 1. All the little old flat bottoms are running around in Division 1. And there's old goat out there again, back out on the racetrack, just cruising. What do they say? You start hearing everything in the boat. You put your hand down on the V-drive to make sure it's not cooked. You're feeling for vibrations, anything that could be going wrong in that boat. With that kind of money on the line, yeah, you back off the throttle, you take it easy. I don't think there's another Division 5 boat out there on the racetrack right now. So for the second, what appears to be the second time, that pull from Lapine, Oregon is well worth it. We need a representative from the Mike Wingazi crew, Buckshot Racing, to come down here to the official start-finish line and talk to Ross about the retrieval of the boat. Would you please come down here? We are on the south side of the out ramp. Three and a half hour update. Number 192 is 48 laps in the books. Boat number 386 and 373 are both in the same division. Oh, 915 and 373? Okay, I got you. 386, Johnny Soros is in at 42 laps. 373 and 915 are on the same lap in the same division with 41 laps. Number 7 is 40 laps in. Number 512, 40 laps in. 31 number boat, 38 laps in. 77 is 35 laps in. 343 is at 34 laps. And Old Goat number 96 is in at 33 laps. 34 boats started this event, and we're down to 10 boats. It looks like a wrecking yard in the pit area. The Boulevard of Broken Boats. That was Ross Wallach, so if you didn't like that statement, that was from him. There's broken wallets, broken hearts, marriages, you name it, all sorts of good stuff.
All right, guys. Just want to make sure everybody's still with us out there and alive and living and all that good stuff. Hoping you guys are still with us over here. Hanging out, still hot, and hopefully you guys are still with me. I'm hoping. You guys hear me okay? Just checking. I know we had some a little bit of static on the announcing mics. I know you don't have no static with me here, though. My mic is directly connected, factory sound right up into the mixer board. We're good over here, I can guarantee you that. But we're getting down to the nitty-gritty here, getting down to a few boats left racing, and I just want to thank you guys that have been joining this race all day long, that have hung out with us in the chat and continued to keep the chat alive, the broadcast alive, and all that good stuff. How about that Trumpster boat still out there? That 2024 is still out there doing it. That thing's been running all day long, real strong. You got the 96 going by here. He's still in it. Cool, cool. I did not leave. I was out taking care of some business. We're trying to round up some dinners here down at the Pirates Den for tonight. The owner asked me if I'd promote a little bit. I said, you bet. So those of you who have friends that are down here, make sure you text them and tell them to get over here and support Pirates Den. Let them know that they got really good food and drinks. And we always want to support our sponsors of boat racing, you know. So make sure you guys text them and say, hey, don't forget to go eat something.
All right. That's right. Less than a half hour to go.
Less than 30 minutes to go.
Half hour.
Less than 30 minutes, guys, and the race will be over. So once again, thanks for sitting here the whole time and watching this racing, you guys. We really appreciate it. It's a lot of work to get down here and do all this. That's why we hope that you guys continue to hang out and watch it, you know. Like I said, it's a lot of work, and we're glad that you guys are enjoying it. We have a lot of static, I get that. We have a remote system set up to get the sound from all the way from, it's about a mile away, I'm not kidding. It's a mile away to the announcing trailer, which we send a remote signal down here with a digital tuner through Lucent Technologies, and that's how we're able to get the announcing from way down here. So that's pretty cool. But we do pick up some static. It's kind of like a, you know, AM radio where you get that static once in a while. It's old technology, but it still works. And we're thankful enough to be able to get that broadcast for you guys down here, that audio broadcast, yeah. So shout out to Heather's been, I know Heather's been hanging out. I did go to the bar, actually. I had to go up there, and I got a drink. Not a mixed drink yet, but we got a Coke. Those are coming up later, coming up here. Yeah, man, we just want to support the local sponsors, all the sponsors that brought this race to you. Make sure you guys support them and buy products from them, because without them, this boat racing live broadcast, well, the whole race wouldn't happen without them. Shout out to Heather Lynn's dad in the number 96 boat, still out there mowing it. You gotta love it. Anybody who lasts this long in this race is like an Iron Man to me. Whether they were the only driver or they switched 3 drivers, doesn't matter. I consider all 3 of them Ironman if they can handle out the rest of this broadcast and race. So shout out to Heather Lynn.
Well, we're in the waning moments of the reliable diamond tool, Parker Enduro, presented by Nick Rose Insurance, Nordic and Hallett Boats, Advanced Contracting Group, Integral Products, Absolute Speed and Marine, Brink Property Management, Race Tech Pistons, Parker Oil, Fredericks and Sons, Heating and Air, Hot Rods and Hobbies, Amber Electric, Wired Up, Havasu, Ron Lund, Wood Specialty, Speedboat Magazine. I'd like to thank Don Schlecht, Fred Young for the air coverage today.
Don't forget about surfrat.tv, Ross.
We hope you enjoyed the running of this race that dates back to 1964, the first year of the Parker 9-hour Enduro.
Can you believe
Lots of changes have changed since
that they used to
time.
race this race for
But one
9
thing's
hours?
consistent.
Crazy.
It could be anybody's race. Anything can happen, and it usually does.
It's crazy to think that race has been going on for that long, since 1964. And they used to race this race 9 hours. 9 hours. Man. That is a lot of racing,
Well, we
guys.
sold out of t-shirts, so I can't tell you to go get some more t-shirts because they are
Sold out of
as
t-shirts,
promised.
guys. No more t-shirts. That's
the
pretty
end
cool.
of that. Kettle corn still available, and Coach T got some great barbecue sandwiches and hot dogs, so go get something to eat or drink before this is over. Watch the exciting climactic finish coming up very soon.
Don't forget about Pirates
Up next
Den.
for powerboat racing on the Colorado River will be the 75th annual Thanksgiving Regatta on November 26th and 27th, Friday and Saturday. We hope you can join us for the grand tradition on the river. Cracker Boxes, Grand Nationals, Unblown Flat, F1 tunnel boats will be there for the annual event. 75 years in the making. For all updates and information, visit scseracing.com or rpmracingent.com, rpmracingent.com.
And for your
Oh my God, we sold out of kettle corn too.
sold out of kettle corn, man.
We want to thank Kettle Corn for coming out. Thank you, Kelsey's Corn. Thank you very much. I'm glad you had a great time. We'll see you on Thanksgiving weekend if you're interested. So I can't even tell you to go get kettle corn because it's sold out.
Man, this kettle corn is sold out.
But Coach T, he's got tri-tip and barbecue.
And don't
And
forget
remember,
about
all the proceeds go to benefit Every Kid Counts charity.
Pirates Den down here, guys. If you're watching this live broadcast, you want to come on down here and get yourself some dinner along with drinks. You can relax right here on the Colorado River, and you can't beat that.
Inside the pavilion, we're doing the award ceremony in the pavilion at 6 o'clock.
So you heard at 6 o'clock, the pavilion down here will be the award ceremony. That's when the winner of this race is going to get that big check, huge check, a lot of thousands of dollars. Chad's got some pictures of his dad in 1983 helping out the GN30 in front of Riverland. Wow, that's dating back. That's cool stuff, Chad. Anybody who raced this race for 9 hours is a trooper to me. Man, you gotta be. That's a lot of racing. 9 hours of racing. Woo-wee. That gets me tired just thinking about filming for 9 hours. Tell Ross Dennis said hi. Well, Ross is so busy during these races that he doesn't watch the live broadcast very rarely. Unless I'm over where he's at, he'll stop by once in a while and check in on me and see what's happening and who's talking in the chat. He does look, but unfortunately, like I said today, we are 1 mile away, and I'm not kidding, it's about 1 mile away from all the action down there at the start-finish. So it's quite a walk. I don't think he's going to make his way down here, but he'll see that in chat later because we do get to see the repeat of the chat as well. So whoever said that, Dennis, I believe, will Ross will probably respond to you tomorrow or maybe even next week or something when he comes back and watches the live broadcast, because he does watch it. Trust me, he checks it out. But if I see him, I'll say Dennis Burns said hi. How's that? And I can't promise you I'll see him either. He's that busy when it comes to the beginning and the end of the race. He's real busy. During the race, he kind of runs around and does his thing, but as long as everything's going smooth, you don't see that much of Ross. It's his little bit of time to kind of regather himself and get prepared for the finish of the race. So. The generations of racers, isn't it amazing? And you'll see that in the interviews that I did this morning when I put that video up. You're going to see a lot of different generations of racing. I did some interviews actually with one of the grandsons of the team. Did an interview with him, and the kid's got no fear. He's ready to race. He races the hydros now, and when he turns 18 years old, he's going to be let loose and allowed to race some of the big boy boats, I call them. And you'll see, like I said, generations of racing right up, from the great-grandpa to the dad, to the son, to the grandson. Pretty cool stuff, man. You got to love it. Where's everybody watching from? I know we had a few people around the state, a couple people out of state. We had a couple people halfway around the world, across the oceans. Where are you guys at before we end this broadcast today? I want to know where everyone's watching from. Everybody knows we're down here in Parker, Arizona, but where are you guys at? Let me know. And I'll give you a shout out. All right, we got the first one from Oregon, rooting for that number 96 boat, who's right there that just went by right behind your leader there, still in it. Shout out to that 96 boat. Peoria, Arizona. Okay, we got another Arizona guy in here. That's Matt Wild, looks like's in here. We got Placerville, California. We got some Cali people in here. We got people on the California side of the Parker Dam. Awesome. You guys could probably look across the river and see us. You can probably look across the river and see us over here. And chatting on the mic. More interesting than listening to the announcers at the start-finish line. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate that. Like I said, I try to chime in. I try to chime in and give you guys
10 minutes, people. 10 minutes.
12 more minutes.
Till the 4-hour mark. And then when the leader goes by, it'll be one more lap to go.
So 12 minutes and one lap. Then it'll be over, guys. Aussie Boy in Las Vegas watching us live. Cool. Thank you for the great coverage despite the early hiccups. Yeah, like Chris, like I told you early on, I told you to be patient with us, and towards the end here it would get good. And was I lying? I wasn't lying. I was telling you it would get good. And I mean, As far as the circumstances, this is as good as it gets right here. Kelly says thanks for broadcasting, and we thank you for watching, Kelly. Let's see, your husband's helping with the, let's see, what is that? The old goat team, okay, and Parker, but we live in Santa Clarita. Awesome. So some more California people out here. And then, of course, we got Heather watching from Oklahoma, rooting for that number 96 boat. That number 96 boat's still out there, strong, doing it. They only have 12 minutes left and 1 lap to go. 12 minutes and 1 lap. It goes by quick, too, guys. Let's go, number 192. Let's go! Gordy Jennings and the William Wallace of K-Boats from RSM, California. Awesome. Love it. Love all you guys communicating with us here. Our friend here watching his old boat head rush race today. Nice, Kelly. That's awesome. Shout out to them. The Hitman, Crow's Landing, California, rooting for James McKee and the Trumpster 2024, which has been going super strong all day. That boat's still out there running. I've been watching it go by every single lap, man. That thing is still going. And I did a really cool interview with those guys. I want to make sure that you guys, come back to the Surf Rat channel. If you didn't subscribe to my channel, I want you to, because I want you guys to see the interviews that I did with these drivers before this race. I haven't released it yet because our internet's no good down here, and I don't want to interfere with our live broadcast. But when I get home, I'm going to run that video as a video. I'll upload it, and you guys will be able to watch that live, well, not live, it was live then, the live interviews I did with the teams before the race this morning. I really wanted to get that up this morning, but like I said, the internet out here is just not so good, and there was just no possible way I could do that for you guys. But watching from San Diego, going for Mark Stallmeyer in the E12 boat. San Diego, as you know, Joe, that's my hometown, born and raised. There went the Trumpster right there. Born and raised in San Diego. I was born in La Jolla, grew up in North County. So shout out to my San Diego, my fellow San Diegans. What's up, what's up? Let's see what else we got. We got Wisconsin. Trying to post some old photos on Surf Rat's Facebook page. Go ahead and do that. I'll share them as much as I can when I see them. Thank you, Chad, for sharing those old photos. Everybody loves those old photos. You gotta love them. It's the old school photos that count, guys. Go ahead and post those, and we'll share them as much as we can. Well, the minutes are counting down here, guys. It's almost the end of the race here. Like I said, the leader right here coming down that front stretch, and that number 192 Nordic boat. These guys have been strong all day long, and they usually are. The defending champions, and looks like they may become champions once again in the 2021 race here. Right behind him, though, that Trumpster boat, like I said, 2024, still in it right there. Doing real good out there, I'm telling you guys. All right, we got the Wellness Center in here with Dr. Jennifer Polani. Is that right? I might have hacked it. I don't know. It's hard to see in the sun here. Go Gordy Jennings, K-Boat King, and incredible golfer, Orange County. Shout out to golf. Golf's a hard sport. I gotta admit, I'm not that good of a golfer, but I appreciate all you golfers out there that can golf good. Hey, shout out to you guys. And Brittany's been in the chat most of the day. Shout out to Brittany. Hanging out with us all day here on the channel. All you guys hanging out. Still 96 people hanging out all day. That's pretty cool, man. I'm stoked that all you guys hung out with us today. It's pretty dang cool. We got Tim Carenza in here saying, "Go Johnny Soares from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania." All right, Pittsburgh. I have a daughter that lives in Pittsburgh, so close ties right over there. Shout out to Pittsburgh. Still a Charger fan, even though they're not in San Diego. I'm still root for my Chargers, though. I'm not a Steelers fan, though. 3:43 and 5:12 still in it, going by right there on the back stretch, going towards the start-finish line. So Heather's over there biting her nails. There's that the number 07 boat. Somebody was talking about that boat earlier, and he's still in it. And they're down to probably less than 5 minutes now with one lap to go after that. So they're coming down to the nitty-gritty here. A lot of bragging rights, guys. Even just finishing this race is bragging rights. I don't care if you win or not. If your boat and your drivers can duel out this race for 4 hours on the river as fast as they can go, in my book, they're heroes. Gold Coast, Australia. You gotta love Australia. You gotta love it out there with them Vegemite sandwiches. Shout out to the Vegemite sandwich and the kangaroos. Shout out to the kangaroos out there in Australia. All right, let's see what we got going on the mic. We'll see what is happening at the finish line. I want to thank you guys once again. I'm Surf Rat, coming at you live right here in Parker, Arizona at the La Paz RV Park, and we're hanging out right here at Pirate's Den Restaurant. Don't forget, when you're out here, support them. They're one of our sponsors.
Into this thing, so I don't know whether it can go one way or the other, but we'll know here in a minute. We're going to throw a white flag to Randy Davis.
You heard it. White flag coming out soon. Randy Davis will get that. That will be in the Nordic boat that just came by here, the 192.
So, folks, before all the mayhem, the winter comes in and all that stuff, thank you so much, especially the racers, their families, the commitment they make. And it takes a big commitment. That's why it's only one time a year. For the wives and kids that put up with the husband in the garage, for the people who have to balance their checkbook and they see what this race costs, it's only once a year, and it is man against machine is what it is. It truly is. It's really the rawest form of racing, is endurance racing. It separates preparation from non-preparation. These guys work hard, and honestly, the guy who could win this race in any division is the guy that's worked the hardest. And there are people that worked their butts off on these boats that sat in the pits about 4 laps after it started. It's just what endurance racing is. So thank you. Thank the spectators that came and bought their way in. We really appreciate it. We also thank the people that live on this stretch of river that they have to give it up for a day on a Saturday. So go frequent all the businesses up and down the river here. This is a special place for all of us that frequent it. I don't know how 17 miles of waterway can become so historic over a 75-year period with the Thanksgiving regatta that Ross Wallach puts on with SCSC. Make sure and bring yourself down here. Thanksgiving is one of the most fun places on the river to be for Thanksgiving weekend. So Sparky is on the flags. 4 hours is up right now. So as soon as Randy Davis comes across here, he will get the white flag and we'll call it a day. And I would say Jack Stutzman will have the biggest smile of any of them in the pit area when he collects $33,000 in cash. Hey, everybody on the beach, you need to back up, okay? The scores This is a really important lap for the scorers, so back up and let the scorers see it. We know you, hey, you guys, back up. Thank you. You, back up. Thank you. Stutzman comes in. He hasn't taken the white flag, but he probably already knows, no big deal. And he shuts it off. Give him a big round of applause, everybody. Yeah, that guy right there won himself a nice paycheck. There goes the white flag to Randy Davis and whoever else is nuts enough to get in that boat with him. White flag to everybody on this one lap. I think there's 10 or 11, 12 boats out there. And 07 decides, yeah, I'll go make another lap. I'll take that white. Thank you. That's Kevin Foote. He was coming into the trailer and said, oh no, there's a white flag. I'll go around one more time. We also thank all the sponsors involved today. Reliable Diamond Tool, Nick Rose Insurance, Nordic Boats, Hallett Boats, Advanced Contracting Group, Integral Products, Absolute Speed Marine, Brink Property Management, Race Tech Pistons, Parker Oil, Hot Rods and Hobbies, Amber Electric, Wired Up, Havasu, Ron Lund Wood Specialties, Speedboat Magazine, and All Metal, Air Metals. And let's not forget Frederick and Sons Heating and Air in Mesa, Arizona. All these guys taking this white flag, they are smiling because they are going to get it checkered, and they finished the Enduro. Lap count doesn't matter. It's that you're out there at the end. It's a mechanical feat known by few. Johnny Soros was your second place boat. He's got another lap to make. There's your winner, folks. Number 192, Randy Davis, Gordy Jennings, and Billy Dunsmore, the three drivers of that boat. I don't know how many times they've won it, but the excitement never wanes. They love it. 5 times, 6 times. 6-time winner. There we go. Keith Bandy waves to everybody. He knows it's over. And the E12 boat's got another lap to make. The 373 boat comes across. That's also a Nordic boat, sponsored by Nordic Racing. Keith Bandy trying to do wheelies for you back there on the back straightaway. There they are, Jasper McDonald, Nick Debiger, and the Little Stevens. Angry Bird comes across. Oh, some big old waves out there. Nobody told them they could let off the gas now. My man, Andrew Gaines. Ron Dunster takes the checkered. That was something they came all the way from Northern California, Brentwood to be exact, right there on the Delta, out of Sacramento.
All right, guys, it's coming
I
down
don't
to
know
the.
how that crew, to be honest with you, got past the gate. You know,
That's
like
it.
in Fresno.
The
How
finish.
did they let him come south?
Pretty awesome, guys.
Bandits.
Really good racing today. Thank you, guys.
There he is, Johnny Soros. What a clown that guy is. I just bought my motor off Craigslist.
That's funny. Hey, you guys, thanks a lot for joining us here today. And I want to give you guys a big shout out. Without you guys watching, it wouldn't be worth even doing this. We had a lot of viewers today. We want to thank you. There goes the 318.
Yeah, nobody can read your numbers, me included.
The last few boats that have gone by here, once again, I thank you guys from all over the state, from all over the world that is watching us live here. Thank you guys, and until next time, which will be next month, only a month away to the Thanksgiving regatta down here again. So we will be live once again down here. Like I said, we're going to work on getting that internet maybe better so we can get it down the beach a ways, hopefully. This is the studio out here in the dirt, guys, out here in the sand. This is how we do it. We don't have an indoor studio. We set up in the dirt. We have to go home and clean all this mess up and clean all the cameras and all the gear and everything that we use out here to broadcast for you guys live. But that's what we do for you. We bring it to you live no matter where it's at. We bring it to you guys. You guys watch it. Thanks again for watching. Thanks for sharing. I really appreciate that for sure. And the last thing I want to do is thank our sponsors, of course. Without our sponsors, we couldn't have done this in the first place. And that's very important for us to be able to continue to do this. So with that being said, I want to run this out with a slideshow of our sponsors, and then we'll be shutting it off for the day. Once again, the last couple boats coming through here to finish, and that's it. That's it for today. Thank you guys once again. We love you. Until next month, surfrat.tv signing out. Thank you guys. See ya.